Hello there, everybody. How you guys doing? Is there? Paradise. Bacon! Mouse! Yeah. Why are you being difficult today? There we go. Hey, it's Warframe Jesus. What are we coding today, you say? Nothing fully yet. The plan was to try to develop a stream bot and then probably like an RPG game or something out of that. But yo, what up, Street Fighter? Oh, thank you, Goofman. I'm sorry you have a double shift. And if I stream freak, damn. I have been consistent. I'm currently trying to build up my movement system in the new game. Oh, wait, you're a developer as well? Oh, this I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying this. I'm getting to know more and more developers. Do you mean to tell me that, you know what? Those monsters don't get fed. It's my fault. I had so many people I could have been learning from over the years. I've been getting this weird stitch lately, and it's weird. Like a kind of pinch. Passing it off here. Try coffee the next time. Okay, I'll try that. Because I've also been getting like this weird one just above my diaphragm. Probably need to do some stretching and yoga and stuff. I'm getting old, man. So let me switch this over. Aww. Black Friday sale is live on Steam. No sales. One thing I like about Khan Academy is like you can literally learn any and everything. Yeah, life skills, AI for education, financial literacy. I feel like that's something I should learn. I do like learning computer science theory. This is the one we started yesterday with one with Python. To get going. E5 Royal what? What, Persona 5? I've never played the Persona games actually. I feel like there's a threat of unfollowing coming up. Okay, first and foremost, dark mode. Where is dark mode? Oop, hold on. Same here, Snipe. Exactly why. Hey, Gingy. Right now, I'm not buying any games for a while because one, broke. Two, I admittedly actually want to save up for Resident Evil Requiem, the Steelbook edition. I actually want to start getting some collector's editions of games. Like, I've never really built up a game collection. Funny enough, the only one I've ever bought and owned was a Steelbook edition that Lena and I randomly stole. What was it? Vanquish and Bayonetta. Which I did like Bayonetta, so you know, it wasn't a bad start. I'm trying to figure out a way to switch this to dark mode because this is hitting. Like, it's genuinely hitting. Why is it that some things are not? I wonder if it's something that's not. Feel like I did something wrong, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Holy shit, we've had 100 plat giveaway running for. You guys didn't remind me. Alright, I'm closing this in 2 minutes. I think that's my problem as well, Sniper. You see, just what you asked, I think that's why I haven't pushed myself into that. I get pulled in so many different directions, and just how I play games is exactly how my mind works. It's go one direction and then ooh, shiny, or ooh, this thing, or focus is not a shock so as much as I try to enforce it. While yes, I'd like to do gaming, I think if I was to really get into it, it would be somewhere hardware, robotics. Robotics is what I really wanted to do. What I really wanted to study, what I really wanted to get done when I started off programming was I wanted to get into robotics. And in our country, we still don't really offer a degree in robotics. Yes, yeah, I do want to build Gundams, that's why. But I feel like that at that point I also need to learn some engineering. Do they teach engineering here? That'd be cool if they did. Like at least engineering basics. Electrical engineering? Close enough. I mean, I can learn electrical engineering from here. That's cool. That actually makes sense. knife. I'll try that. I'm gonna have to read this out loud, aren't I? I hate reading things out loud because I always stumble over words. Is there an on-screen reader? Read to me, Dad. Wow. In this course, you'll use programming as a tool to design recommendation engines, simulate natural selection, invent game levels, and more. Through lessons designed with beginner programmers in mind, you'll learn how to read Python programs. No prior computer science experience required. It'll be silly and take the pressure off. I'll try that. In designing this course, we focus on the skills you need to start building meaningful programs now. You'll see a focus on problem solving and program design over computer science theory. We also heavily feature reading and working within existing code. There'll be a few cases where you'll see a blank screen and be asked to write a program from scratch. Programmers reference, reuse, and extend code in almost everything they do, so we think new programmers should too. Someone should tell my bloody lecturers this. Oh my. Sorry. Bit of a personal gripe and argument because I actually ended up in trouble in school for this. Because I did get into an argument with a lecturer and got basically had to go to the chairman's office. The head of the IT section for arguing with it because. And I wasn't arguing for arguing's sake. What I was explaining to her is that the insane pressure that they put on us for in-class assignments to generate everything from scratch, while I understand you're trying to build fundamentals. In the real world, and this is because I know a lot of programmers, you don't do everything from scratch. I don't know if my way of thinking is wrong, but it's like she just had this constant, you need to do it from scratch every time. And I'm like, okay, I can understand it the first couple of times, but you're dragging out a 3 hour long class and making us do this when we could literally learn more concepts within the 3 hours. It's almost like you're dragging out the class. Exactly what I used to say. It's like, why did they insist on reinventing the wheel? And I'm not talking copying code off the internet. I'm talking stuff we did last week. We're not allowed to reuse the code from last week. Hey, buddy. Well, I mean, that's a very nice problem to have, right? So what you'll learn. This course covers programming fundamentals in Python, including data types, expressions, and variables, user input, Boolean logic, and conditionals, loops, modules, and module imports, functions, lists, dictionaries. Each unit introduces a new theme, like simulations or game design, so you can explore some of the many applications of programming along the way. You come back to that video. This course includes 3 types of practice materials. In exercises, you'll practice reading programs. In challenges, you'll practice modifying programs. In projects, you'll design your own programs. Exercises are multiple choice problems that focus on tracing how a program executes and translating user requirements into code. When practicing a new skill, we recommend you start with the associated exercise. Challenges are guided programming assignments in which you'll modify or extend an existing program. They provide step-by-step instructions and use automated evaluation tools to provide feedback along the way. Projects are open-ended programming assignments that serve as the capstone for each unit. They provide a broad outline of a problem to solve on a rubric with a set of requirements, but the rest is up to you. Who is this course for? This course does not assume any prior programming experience, so it's suitable for complete beginners. It targets a high school level, but we also recommend it for adult learners or motivated middle school learners who want to learn how to code. It doesn't require a math background aside from basic arithmetic. Here's the course standards aligned. This course mostly closely matches the APCSA learning objectives, but uses the Python programming language instead of Java. That's nice. So that basically is what I did. Due to the difference in languages, it is not recommended as a supplement for students in an APCSA class, rather as an alternative introductory computer science curriculum. Okay, so it teaches more or less at high school level. Should I learn Python or another programming language? Python is one of the most popular programming languages in the world. We recommend Python for the first-time programmers. The syntax mirrors English, making it easy to understand. Ultimately, it does not matter which language you learn first. The programming concepts we cover, like variables, conditionals, and loops, apply to all programming languages. That is true. Once you learn the basics in one language, you'll be able to pick up another language much more quickly. Very true. Which version of Python does this course use? Our programming platform uses Python too. Okay. Oh, I actually thought my stuff was like really loud. I was like, why is that so loud? I love that last part. Celebrate.
You've probably seen somewhere the definition of computer science as the study of computers. And that probably wasn't particularly helpful because what does it mean to study a computer? To get to a better definition, it'll be helpful for us to answer a few questions first. What is a program? What does a programmer do? And what is the difference between computer science and computer programming? Let's start our exploration with a little history lesson. When humans first roamed the earth, they spoke only natural languages.
History of computers.
Natural languages are what you would typically think of as a language, like English, Korean, Arabic. Then computers came into being, and computers only spoke machine language, or binary, which is just a series of ones and zeros, like 1000110101111. This meant that humans and computers couldn't communicate. Early programmers, or the first humans to make contact with computers, learned how to speak binary. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not a native binary speaker, and if you gave me a page of ones and zeros, I could not tell you what that means. Early programmers thought the same thing. They thought, well, what if we invented a language that was somewhere in the middle? It would be closer to English, so it would be easier for us to understand at a glance, but it would still be close enough to binary that we could teach the computers to understand it too. This new language they invented was called assembly language. Let's put it over here, kind of still to the right of our spectrum, because it's still pretty close to binary. Here's an example of a program written in assembly language. You can see we're getting a little bit closer. There's some letters in here, like maybe MOV means move, but it's still pretty hard to understand. It's not what we would call human readable. Humans continued this process, inventing new languages that were closer and closer to English, making them easier to understand and making programming more accessible to more people. As a quick aside, I only say English here because historically programming languages have been very English-centric. In theory, the left side of our spectrum could be any natural language. That's pretty much all there is to it. Programming languages are just languages that...
That is something that I remember one of my lecturers and I spoke about. That a lot of programming languages are very funny because as native English speakers, we can pick them up. Somebody from another country that speaks another language, if they wanted to learn something like Python, now a lot of other countries, as she explained, and this was very young in my days, we think of learning a secondary language as this whole big thing. In a lot of other countries, they literally learn it at base level, like just out of kindergarten, basically. So it's sort of a thing that we had a discussion where it is native English speakers should really be learning more languages than just English, because we think of it as so weird for non-native English speakers to be able to speak English, if that makes any sense.
Somebody made up one day and taught computers how to understand. This probably leads you to the question, how do you teach a computer a new language? The process is pretty simple, actually. You write a program in a language the computer already understands that translates from your new language to that known language. You can think of these programs like interpreters. In fact, these programs are called interpreters or compilers, depending on the programming language. For example, there's a compiler that translates from assembly code to binary code, and there's a compiler that translates from C code to assembly code, which we know can then be translated to binary code for the computer to understand. Okay, so now that we know what a programming language is, what is a program, and what is the art or the process of programming? I like to think of a program as a set of instructions written in a programming language for a computer to execute. Now, that kind of sounds like a process, and that's what programming is. It's a process. The first step is more like creative problem solving. It's figuring out, well, what are these instructions for? What problem am I trying to solve? What specific requirements does it have? What exactly do I want to happen? Then that second step is taking all those ideas in your head and translating them into something that the computer can understand, translating them into instructions written in a programming language. Then that third step is executing those instructions. So taking what you wrote, handing it off to the computer and saying, hey, follow these instructions and tell me what result you got. As you can imagine, this doesn't always work out the first time around. The computer doesn't always do what you expect it to, so programming is a cycle. You iterate on the instructions and on the requirements until you get the result that you want. Let's talk about making a cake for a second. First, you need to decide what your requirements are. Do you want a chocolate cake, a carrot cake? Should it have cream cheese frosting? Should it have sprinkles on top? Then you need to develop a recipe. You need to write a set of instructions for someone else to follow that will result in the cake that you're envisioning in your head. Then,
anyone that has ever learned programming, you have to tell me why it is we always use cake as an example. Even when I was teaching, I still felt like I used cake as an example.
and you hand off your recipe to a friend and you ask them to follow it and you see what they do. Maybe they come back and the cake is slightly burnt, or the little frosting swirly is going clockwise instead of counterclockwise like you wanted. So you go in and you iterate and you look and see, well, maybe my instructions weren't quite clear here, or maybe I didn't actually specify which way I wanted the swirlies to go, or maybe my requirements change and I actually want cupcakes now. This is basically what programming is, except for instead of a recipe, it's a program, and instead of your friend, it's a computer. And at the end, you usually don't get cake. Okay, we've answered the first two questions. What is a program and what does a programmer do? So now let's answer the big question. What is computer
Warfighter.
science? Computer science is just the more theoretical side of all of this, whereas computer programming is the more applied side. Computer scientists study questions like, how can I prove that a program will terminate? Or how can I design programs that are maximally efficient? Or how can I build a better programming language? The computer science umbrella also covers a lot of disciplines that we can apply programming to, like artificial intelligence or computer security. So while they're not the same thing, at an introductory level, a lot of computer science is just learning how to program, because you need to learn to walk before you can run. You need to do before you can theorize. So let's do.
So before we start that, I have one more plot price to draw. Well, yes, we haven't started Warframe just yet. The kick is a lie, it seems. Alright, so we have 75 flat courtesy at DE, so please, as many persons entered. Enter. So I'll use Khan Academy's ID. So we're ready to start programming. How do we start that? How do we do that? Let's get set up with the right programming equipment. Most programmers use integrated development environments, IDs, to create programs. I remember using NetBeans. Hey, Meta. When I was leading Java. We just started learning. I'm gonna have to refund that. We literally just started. I never understand why you guys insist on making me get something to eat, like literally just as we start. Save that for like later in the stream.
It has begun!
Hey guys, this is IDs combine tools for writing, running, and testing code into a single platform, make it easier and faster to get our work done. For this course, we'll be using Khan Academy's online Python IDE. And well, we saw why they said use the IDE. It's automated and it gives immediate feedback on all of that. First thing we'll need is somewhere to write code. Code editor is a text editor specialized for programming language. Hey, Mason. Another example of one of these that I use, and I don't know if people still use it, is Notepad++. And well, as you guys saw yesterday, Visual Studio. Code editors work just like your favorite docs app. We type not doxing as in, not docs as in doxing, but docs app. Hey, before just visiting, I appreciate that. Type it on the text appears, nothing fancy here. Trying to get myself back into programming, basically. It's not just so much trying to get myself back software engineer. It's not so much trying to get just trying to get myself back into programming. It's I've not been successful at programming, job wise or school wise, and I suspect this is a self-diagnosis, but kind of being self-aware. I think and suspect I kind of built up a mental block against it. So trying to kind of break through. I started off with VB like when I was 11 or 12. Did Python late teens, early college years. Sorry, not Python, Java. There was another language I learned, Pascal. Didn't like Pascal too much, funny enough. But did Java, did a programming language based on SQL, which is PL SQL, which I admittedly hated. And I think it was, to be honest, if I'm being honest, I think it was literally SQL that really, really, really killed my drive when it came to programming. So we kind of jumping back into Python. Well, that's why I figured Python was a good place to start back. Web apps, that's machine learning. Yeah. Why is this zooming so much? Well, thank you so much for that Prime sub. It is. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, we were trying to use my AI, my Google AI, to try to develop a training program, which sort of led to some frustration yesterday. Because it did want to start me off in C#, but it also wasn't very coherent with some of the instructions. And I was like, okay, let's use something that's actually designed to teach. So I wasn't too sure about Khan Academy's free usage and whatnot, but from doing some investigation and stuff, it seems to be fair enough use. I did make sure to tag them on Twitter and say that, you know, using this, and of course I'll be using the links. I will share the links as I'm doing it. PyCharm, good for Python or VS Code. I was using Visual Studio. PyCharm, let's see. Why does that sound familiar? Ah, I know it looked familiar. Yeah, I know Udemy has some paid stuff with it. Yeah, I've been to PyCharm before. I will keep that. Don't just run raw Python on your PC. Why does that sound like it's going to open a back door? So that means I should set up a virtual environment. That does not sound good. Ah. Well, I guess I could use web-based IDs for now, like sandboxes, until I can afford to get an NVMe, because I'm out of space on my hard drive. I saw something called Joys of Programming. It's a software simulator. I'm not sure how accurate that is. Damn, you've been around. Wow. So wait, why did it say that this is the first time you're wait? You followed Solo for 3 years, and this is the first time you're chatting. I am honored. I think it's bugged. Unless you change your name. If you change your name, it probably. You're in my Discord. That would explain it. Yeah, if it is you change your name, it would register you as a. All right, back to focusing. Because I'm doing that Tenchi thing again where I lose focus badly. Are there any like superfoods that help with focus? Anyway. You start from here. Yeah. You clearly have to be Trinidadian. That we are. Do you know that's literally the list of everything I don't eat on a regular basis? Everything. I'm going to say something that's extremely blasphemous. I don't like the taste of chocolate. I'll eat it. Don't get me wrong. I actually don't like the taste of chocolate. Which is funny, given that one of my favorite cakes is Black Forest. But it's because it's not only chocolate that I taste. You get the cherries and the alcohol in it. So. Or rather, I should say I don't like the taste of pure chocolate. If I'm eating chocolate, it has to be like chocolate with fruits. Like I don't like the taste of pure chocolate. Wonder what they count as fatty. Focus, jeez. Sorry. Okay, back to it. First thing we'll need to do is write code. Code editors are text editors specialized for programming languages. Code editors work just like your favorite docker. Typing in text, nothing fancy here. Is a set of English, it's built into. Right. syntax highlighter, you'll notice that different words, numbers, and symbols appear in different colors. This is called syntax highlighting, right? Familiar enough with that? I'm just gonna kind of skim through this guide. So if you guys ever want, if you want to follow along with this, let me put a link to the course. And I'll also put it in the Discord. I'll put it in general for now. I was gonna say she only sent you one cookie, or there was going to be a horrible joke there that you'd probably slap me for. So well, to make it easier for us to distinguish between different components of a program. Imagine if your doc's app all nouns green, all verbs blue, and all adjectives orange. Makes a lot of sense, actually. And I need to turn off the gesture control because the accidental gesture controls with this is funny as hell. Now I think I focus this too low. Is it slipping down in the night or something? And there's like Python spell check. If we type something it doesn't recognize as valid Python syntax, I'll underline it and pop up a symbol in the left sidebar. If you hover over that symbol, it'll show a message explaining the issue. Notice that these are two types of symbols. A red circle means error and a yellow triangle means warning. Errors mean a program is broken or invalid. Warnings help us write programs with good style and clarity, like a writing assistant. They'll warn us of things like, hey, this is an odd place to put this, or hey, this line is really long and hard to read. Autocomplete. If we start typing in the editor, we may see a drop down pop up with suggested words. This feature autocompletes common Python keywords and names, so we don't have to memorize them all. You may not recognize many of these suggestions just yet, but as your Python vocabulary grows, you may want help remembering was that thing I needed, colon, or len, or length. I have a question for any experienced developers out there. What are your thoughts on like autocompletes with things like this? Like, is it good habit to start using them from early, or is it better habit to type it yourself and then don't use early? to N equals 1, right? Mm-hmm. Let's type it on. Forget the. Yeah. I had the inverse problem with is it Python? Python, I think you don't need the semicolon, right? Because in Java, I remember we needed a semicolon. Program will crash and then you don't know why. Hold on, my guys. Sorry about that. Had a bit of an important phone call there. All right, so the syntax is tabs or spaces. All right, yeah. Yeah, that's why I remember putting those semicolons out of habit. Go to console. I'm kind of more or less going through this for you guys' benefit. I'm trying not to sound arrogant, and I realize sometimes it comes across like that. It's more of a, I feel like I've gone through this step so many times every time I've learned a new language. So that's why I'm just kind of skimming through it, because I'm not experienced, but I'm not completely inexperienced in that I've done the learning when it comes to like Java and SQL and those things. It's literally just trying to push through that barrier that I've seemingly put up for myself. And for a trial instruction, executes a program, the computer displays any results in its answer. So output that stays played in the console until the next time I press run. It does not. Oh shit! Automatically update. Console output might be a result that a program asks the computer to display, or it might be an error that the computer encountered while executing the program. Not every program has output, so it's also possible the console says empty. Public static void main. So when I navigate to the course homepage, I press create a new Python program at the top. Then view all the programs you've created by pressing the view my programs button. So you go to the course page, the top, create new Python program here. Okay. Spin-offs. The spin-off feature allows you to make a copy of a program while still giving credit to the original creator. This is a great opportunity to experiment with programs that you're curious about or build off of programs that you're inspired by. Changes you make to the spin-off program are entirely your own. They won't affect the original program. That's a nice thing. So basically, room to experiment. Spin-off button is available on all public user created programs, in the program galleries, and on all host projects. The spin-off button unlocks on a challenge after you complete it. When working on bonus or creative extensions within the course, we recommend creating a spin-off first so that you don't risk breaking your challenge or project solution as you explore. That makes sense. I'm going to remember that. Getting help. If you're as a community, if you're stuck, you can always ask for help from the Khan Academy community. The community can help track down tricky errors, suggest ways to improve your code, or brainstorm how to build a specific feature. If you request help on a challenge, bonus, or project, you first need to create a spin-off. This makes your program code publicly visible so that others can see what you're working on, then navigate to the questions tab on your program page and submit a help request. Khan Academy community will make their best effort to answer your question. As you grow your Python experience, you can join in by answering other people's help requests. See all unanswered help requests, press the help request button on the course homepage. That is my goal, that I can help someone. That is my immediate goal for the next month, that I can help at least one person. I have access to CanMigo. Khan Academy is AI powered too, so you can ask it for. Okay, this sounds interesting. Open the CanMigo chat window and start a conversation. CanMigo can see both the instructions and your code and offer suggestions based off that. For example, you can ask, help me with this error, or where do I stop? Make changes to your code. CanMigo keeps up and can offer personalized help based on where you're in the process. My nose is getting stuffy. Code editor supports a number of keyboard shortcuts to make it easy. Usual thing. All right, cool. This big controller now. Well, no, that's standard. All right. This I'll need to control and flash. Okay. do I need to save? When working on challenges and products, we automatically save your code. Changes every few seconds. When working on programs or spin-offs outside the course, you'll need to manually save your changes. That's good to know. Get started. Your account must be at least 3 days old. Have a verified email address on it. Okay, I do not have energy points. That's probably it. I was like, and the challenge, you have 3 main panels, one for the instructions, one for the code editor where you write your program, which is here, and one for the console where your program appears. Guessing over here. Only after you press the run button. You should run your code frequently to test your changes to spot any errors. When you press the run button on each run, the platform also evaluates your program to see if you correctly completed the instructions for the current step and are ready to move on to the next. Sometimes it may even give you a free tip to. The whole challenge of is pick run. I finished my first challenge. I love to use things for that. So basically, print welcome to the Khan Academy programming platform. We're gonna take a look around and explore what's here. It's like those Xbox, some of those Xbox and PlayStation trophies. It's like start the game. Except now, let's make small changes to the program. Can you personalize the welcome? Find a place on the code where the word learner appears. Place the word learner with your name. Press the run button. When you run the program, you should now see it. Say, welcome your name. I want to make sure you didn't change any other code by accident. Can you guys see this clearly? That's the most important thing. Because first off, I just realized it is. Yeah, my camera is blocking it. You'll just have to take my word for it that it worked. Or I can just shoot it like that. I print you got this on the new line and the bottom of the program. Now, this is where it is, I guess, where we were talking about do it properly or not at all, right? Because I could just do 2 things. I can copy this and copy that and type that, right? But that doesn't teach me jack. All right, so open bracket, close brackets. I tend to put the both brackets one time and then type in between. So I always tend to put all the parentheses out first and then type in between them. And this is where it is I get to test it. So because I didn't type exactly what they put, it puts an error. Oh, now we see the first hard part of yeah. So because I didn't put exactly what they asked, it said I had error. Yay! So this is where there's now I can mess around and now it says it puts what I said put it to. Hold on a minute. Thought I heard someone out front. Up next, lesson 2. All programs manipulate data in some ways. In some way, program might manipulate text to find relevant web pages, sound waves, cancel background noise, or photos to detect faces. How does a computer represent all of those complex forms of data? You might be surprised to discover that everything boils down to just numbers and letters. And get some water because that's going to be a lot of reading. Primitive data types. In programming, we call a single piece of data a value. Data type is a category for a value. It describes what the value represents and how it can be used. There's a few basic types form the building blocks of all data. We call these primitive data types because we can create all other types of data by composing them. In Python, the primitive data types are integers, floats, booleans, and strings. An integer is any number without a decimal point. It includes negative numbers, positive numbers, and 0. So whole numbers. These are all integers. Don't add commas between digits. The computer doesn't recognize a comma separated. Ah. I can actually see someone making that mistake. I'll say an accountant because accountants would be accustomed typing numbers, values as is. But I can see someone making that mistake. Float is any number with a decimal point. Name float comes from the term floating point number because a decimal point floats between digits. No, it doesn't. I've never seen a decimal point float between digits. It's usually grounded. Values are also floats. The computer recognizes any number written with a decimal point as a float, even if it's a decimal part. Even if its decimal part is 0. So I have a question. If something accepts floats and you type it as an integer format, do you need to specifically code to receive integers, or will it automatically add the 0.00 and just assume a decimal point at a value of 0? It will try to assume, which it makes logical sense that it will assume. But if memory serves correctly, floats would take up marginally more memory per variable. So coding all number-based variables as floats could work out, or it could not work out, I guess. Or is the difference between the two so marginal that it wouldn't make a difference? So Boolean as the first value can only be one of two possible values, true or false. I've always thought of Booleans, funny enough, like the very basic, like a very sort of close value to binary, because it's 1 or 0, true or false. It's one or two states. I'm thinking of a Boolean value as indicating the answer to a question with only two options: yes or no, on or off. Yeah, see? Logged in or logged out. This is actually good to know. Case sensitivity. In Python, the capitalization of true and false matters. The computer does not recognize the lowercase true or false as Boolean. Why isn't it working? String as a text shortened form, a string of characters. Characters, any letter, number, symbol, or space that can be typed, that we can type on a keyboard. A string must be surrounded by quotation marks. Values, double quotation C. Right, all strings, the values, dot, and true are also strings. We do recognize this. Anything surrounded by double quotation marks. Remember that. Even if the text inside the quotation marks looks like a number or boolean. Value, double quotation is a string, often called empty string because it contains no characters. This is different from value with a space, which contains a single space character. So now, can you guess these numbers? No, it's not a boolean. What do you guys think? Right? Wrong? Complex data. How can just integers, floats, booleans, and strings possibly make up something as complex as a web page, song, or photo? Think about a web page we use often. What data is on that page? Maybe it has a username, string, a view count, integer, or price, float. Maybe it shows your last message as read or unread, boolean. The whole article you're reading right now is represented as one giant string. Computers represent all audio and image data as huge sequences of integers. For audio, we sample the sound wave at regular time intervals, convert the amplitude, each sample point to an integer. That sequence of integers describes the sound wave just like points on a graph. Fun fact! I just remembered the last time I tried to learn Python years ago, and it messed up my computer badly. Now that you mentioned putting it in a virtual environment, it messed up my computer. Well, not so much my computer, it messed up my internet access. Here's why. And I don't know why Udemy didn't do something about this code. One of the early exercises in it was to build a web scraper. It was fun, it was cool, but it flagged my IP. And I did not have proper internet access for almost a month because of that. It blacklisted my IP so badly. I just remembered that. So, zooming in. I'm gonna have to remember to calibrate the hand gestures. Hey, Jerry. We got a Grimsnell. Computers represent all audio and image data as huge sequences of integers. For audio, we sample the sound wave at regular time intervals, convert the amplitude at each sample point and integer. That sequence of integers describes the sound wave just like points on a graph. You're distracted by toys. Can anyone recognize this character? Anyone? Anyone at all? Pieces break images down into thousands of tiny pixels like a mosaic. They represent each pixel as an integer between 0 to 255 that describes its brightness. At black and white images, for example, the computer represents it. That makes sense now. The integer value 255 white or the integer value 0 black. In color images, we need 3 integers in the range 0 to 255 to describe each pixel's color. 1 for the amount of red light, green light, and blue light. That makes sense. Certainly not a plumber with a fixation on a woman out of his league. Hey, Mario made me go after my Princess Peach. But why make this also complicated? It turns out that computers can only truly understand ones and zeros or binary. At the end of the day, every piece of data in the computer processors needs to be translated ones and zeros. Why? On a physical level, computers operate as a series of electrical signals. So yeah, either signal is off or on. Each electrical signal can be in one of two states: negative charge on, positive charge off. Wait, what? You know, my mind would literally put this in the inverse. Yo, Kami, how goes it? How's the new job? Computers compose these electrical signals to perform all of their many complex calculations. So negative charge is actually on. Okay. Late shift. Well, that's very good, Okami. Nice. May seem like magic, but it's just electrical engineering. Read more from electricity to... I actually want to learn more about that. Okay, I may read this on my own. It's been fun but problematic. I have extreme problems focusing, and I feel like I feel like Superman. I feel like I'm wearing my underwear outside for all the world to see. It's like everyone is seeing my scatterbrain at work. New case of a bunch of neon blue tube lights like the late 90s. I wouldn't say neon tube lights. I'd say LEDs, like those little tiny LEDs. tube lights were more of a car thing. Unless you all had those across there and we were just too cheap to get them. Although now that you mention it, I feel like I've seen... Oh, like this. Okay, I've never seen any of these in Trinidad. But I feel like I remember looking at a lot of these kind of cases and being like, I want one of those so badly. There used to be a website that I used to look at a lot of these cases, and they used to put them in a lot of acrylic cases. That's what they're really done. Nice, man. I would say yeah. 1.5 cool. Close one. That's good to school. So what I'm hearing, Shrife, is that you insulated your computer so it runs hotter? I hope you feel better soon, though, Tesco. Anyway, again, with the distractions, not that Jedi is distracting me, it's me going, ooh, shiny. That was a literal ooh, shiny moment. I was on the side of the cover that clear plastic, all the vents and stuff are clean, all this. No, what I'm saying is, plastic is an insulator. So putting plastic on this, leaving the plastic on this is, I mean, it could probably raise it by a degree or two, but bro, do you guys think I actually should get tested for ADHD? Like at this point, I feel like it's no longer a question of if, more of a yeah, bloody yeah. But in Trinidad, we just call it you blasted hardened. Computers can easily convert integers, floats, booleans, and strings to binary, so it's convenient to use them as the basis for data in most programming languages. We can imagine how a boolean true or false maps to a binary 1 or 0. But integers, floats, and strings map to 1s and 0s, and well, represent the integer 47 as 10111111. And we can represent the string K as 0110101111. There was actually a not a computer, a cartoon years ago called Cyber 9 that I remember when the robot started to malfunction, he was only speaking in 0110101111. And I remember that, and that is actually one of the things that kind of taught me how to learn binary. And there's you, Uncle, who says I'm always blasted hard. But you are. That has nothing to do with your focus or anything. Me telling you you're blasted hardened is I will tell you what not to do, and you will literally do the exact opposite of what I said not to do. You'll do the very thing I said not to do, you'll go do. There's a difference. Nah, I ain't that hardened. There's a difference. I will literally be like, Kami, don't do this. Don't answer the phone. Don't call this number. What do you do? Boop, 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 boop. Hi. Focus. Sorry, stay. Yeah.
Close, watch out. Hey, listen, close.
And that's why that exists.
Listen.
That's literally why that exists. Anyway, we often use a decimal system to represent numbers. Each time you get to a power of 10, you move to the next place value. After value 9 comes 10. After 99 comes 100. Oh, this just teaches you binary. Represent a number in binary, you do the same combo power of 2. Each time you get to a power of 2, you move to the next place, right? They actually teach you binary numbers. I'm not gonna lie, I used this website years ago. I may burn through this off stream. Like I may just burn through this. Just to sort of get my brain in a sort of learning mode. Strings the computer just maps each character to an integer using an encoding called ASCII. Is it ASCII or ASCII? I've always heard it as ASCII. And map that integer to binary as before. For example, the character K maps to the integer 107. Not ask me, ask you. Said ASCII. Where did you hear ASCII? ASCII. ASCII, yeah. The key to the cheeks. I apologize for any kids listening to this. Computers automatically handle the data conversion behind the scenes, saving programmers like us from needing to directly manipulate ones and zeros. Instead, we get to enjoy the convenience of printing.
Programs manipulate data, which come in several data types. Integers, that's whole numbers. Floats have decimal points. Booleans, true or false, and strings of characters. Don't forget the quotation marks.
That's data types in less than 1 minute. Holy shit. And yes, the site is feeding my dopamine brain. It's feeding my dopamine brain. All right. We've been going for just about 2 hours. I have this prime device USB key that randomly does a screaming good sound. I plugged it. Oh, that is genius. when I get back, I'm gonna do a little more programming before we switch. So just give us a couple of minutes. We'll be back. And I'm back. Thank you. We have this print statements and expressions.
Programs manipulate data in the forms of integers, floats, booleans, and strings. But how do they manipulate data? Perhaps the most obvious thing we can do here is add values together. But in order to do that, we'll need the plus operator. In programming languages, operators are symbols that act on values. For example here, we have the value 5, which is an integer, the operator plus, and the value 2, which is also an integer. Together, these form an expression. You can think of an expression like a phrase. It's not quite a sentence, but it combines words together in a meaningful way. When a computer encounters an expression in a program, it will try and evaluate that expression down to a single value. Think evaluate, single value. This is similar to humans. When you saw the expression 5 plus 2, you probably did that calculation in your head and said, oh, that's 7. The computer does the same thing. It tries to put every expression in simplest form, so it's easier for it to work with. So what happens when we add different data types together? An expression that adds an integer and an integer evaluates to an integer. That makes sense because if you add 1 plus 1, you're going to get 2, and 2 is an integer. You're never going to get a random fraction that appears out of nowhere, and you're definitely not going to get a string. When we add two floats together, similarly, we get another float. What happens when we add an integer and a float together? We get a float because if you add 1 plus 2.5 together, you get 3.5. And 3.5 is a float because it still has that decimal portion. It didn't go anywhere. You're right that two strings make a string, but how? Adding strings is called string concatenation. Concatenating two strings means that we just kind of smush them together and then put quotation marks around the whole thing. So the last character of the first string goes right up against the first character of the second string. There's no magic here of inserting spaces or punctuation or anything, so it'll literally just get smushed right together. Last few odd cases here. What happens if we add an integer in a string or a float in a string? Turns out that's an error. The computer doesn't know what to do with that. Similarly, I wouldn't know what to do with that. If you asked me to add a word and a number together, I'd be like, huh, what? The computer has that same kind of reaction. It just kind of throws its hand up in the air and it's like, I don't know, and blows up.
Then explain to me how it is in math exams we used to end up with 16.3 plus 19.5 equals Africa. Huh? We didn't.
Last case, what happens when you add booleans? Turns out this isn't something that programmers do often, so we're not going to talk about it too much here, but if you're curious, try it out. Let's write our first expressions in the code editor itself. We're going to start with the line 99 plus 100. Now,
Not what she said about not adding Boolean expressions. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that basically logic gates? I could be wrong.
Now, it's probably obvious that this expression should evaluate to 199, but let's run the program and see what the computer says. Nothing. Why isn't it telling us
It has no
the
return.
answer? Turns out computers are pretty literal creatures. You can think about it like a stubborn younger sibling. You're like, will you evaluate this expression? And the computer's like, yes. And you're like, okay, well, what is it? And it's like, well, you asked me, will I evaluate it? And I did. You didn't ask me, will you?
Can't apply logic to teaching. It's against the. Hey, Snow, how you doing? Also, Snow, did I see right? Did you start playing just popping in before lunch? Ooh, what's for lunch? Did you start playing Where Winds Meet? It popped up on my feed. I'm not stalking you, I swear.
You tell me what this expression evaluates to. To add that extra instruction to ask the computer to tell us the result, we need to use the print function. The print function is the instruction that says, display whatever's inside these parentheses in the console. We can print single values, like we could print 8 or print hello or print 56.34. Or we can print the result of an expression. So if we put an expression inside the parentheses here, the computer is going to evaluate this expression down to a single value first and then print that result in the console. So let's try this again. We have print 99 plus 100. And if we run the program, now we see 199 show up because we asked the computer to tell us the result. I can do this again with a few other expressions, and you can see each time I hit run, we see the results of those expressions, what those expressions evaluate to, show up in the console. Some quick things to pay attention to here. Notice that I put each instruction on a separate line. The computer gets confused if I tell it to do multiple things at once. I can't put print here and print here. If I try running that, it blows up. Every time we have a new instruction, in this case a new expression or a new print function, it needs to go on a separate line. Also note that the output in the console corresponds to the order in which the print functions appear in the program. That's because the computer is going through the program in order, and the value for each of these print functions appears on a separate line in the console. So each time it prints a value, it's skipping to the next line in the console and printing that value on a line all by itself. Now you try. Open up the code editor and experiment with evaluating some expressions of your own and printing the results.
Thank you for telling me about the Discord Orb challenge. I did not know that we had one. Did it? Nah, it's available for 3 more days though. Oh, that one. Damn, I missed out on that one. And I was playing the game. That sucks. Anyway, back to focusing.
Let's trace a program step by step. This is a common pattern we'll use to understand what the computer is doing under the hood when we press the run button. Tracing program execution like this helps us better read and write programs because we can start to predict what the computer is going to do with each instruction without having to go through a long process of trial and error. For now, we'll write this all out together so we can make sense of what's happening here, but eventually we'll get familiar enough with Python where we can trace small blocks of code like this in our heads. When you press run, the computer looks at your program line by line. It isn't smart enough to zoom out and look at the big picture and try and understand what the program is trying to do as a whole. When I say line by line, I literally mean that the computer is going to load each line of your program into its working memory one by one. And then with one instruction loaded into its working memory, it's going to interpret that instruction in isolation, in total isolation. Now, remember that the computer is not a mind reader, so it doesn't understand any nuance or intention behind your instruction. It's only going to do literally what that instruction says, according to whatever rules of Python. Let's see that in action by tracing this program. The computer takes the first line of the program and loads that into working memory. Then the first thing it's going to do is look for any expressions to evaluate. Remember that evaluating an expression just simplifies it down to a single value. Here we have the expression, the integer 4 plus the float 20.55, and that evaluates to the float 24.55. Now all our expressions have been simplified, so the computer is going to peek outside the parentheses and ask, well, what did you want me to do with this value? The instruction print tells it to take the value inside the parentheses and go display that in the console. So it goes over here and it prints 24.55. This instruction is complete, so the computer is ready to move to the next step, but first it wants to optimize its brain space. It doesn't really need to remember this instruction anymore. It doesn't need this information. So it just clears out its working memory and forgets, and that makes room for the next instruction. Now the computer loads the second line into its working memory, and again it looks for any expressions to evaluate. It sees the expression 3 plus 2, and it simplifies that down to the integer 5. Notice that there's no print instruction here. We didn't actually ask the computer to do anything with that value. So the computer's thinking, well, hey, I just did all this work. I figured out the answer is 5, but I guess you don't want me to tell you, so it shrugs, whatever. And it clears its working memory out, forgets that 5, and just moves on. Third line, the computer loads print the string learn plus the string space, careful, this is not the empty string. There's one little space character in between these quotation marks. Plus the string more. But there are two operators in this expression. There's two plus signs. So the computer is actually going to evaluate this expression in 2 steps, reading left to right. First, it evaluates the expression learn plus space. Now, when we add strings, remember that we are concatenating. We are smushing together. So we get the string learn space. Then we add the string more. We concatenate and we get learn space more. We're down to a single value, so the computer peeks outside the parentheses, sees that we wanted to print that value, and it prints learn space more in the console. Finally, it clears its working memory and it moves to the next line. What do you think the last 2 lines of this program do? Take a second and try and trace it yourself. Okay, this instruction has the expression the string 81 plus the string 19.42. Now, these may look like integers and floats, but because there are quotation marks around them, the computer is going to treat them like strings. So when we evaluate this expression, we're concatenating strings, and we get the string 8119.42. Nothing left to simplify here, so the computer pops outside the parentheses, sees the print, and then prints 8119.42 to the console. Then it clears out working memory and moves to the last line. The computer loads the last line of the program into working memory. Notice that this whole thing inside the parentheses here is surrounded by quotation marks. That means this is already a single value. It's the string, the 2 character, space character, plus character, space character, 2 character. It's not the expression, the integer 2 plus 2. Because we already have a single value, there's nothing to simplify here. So the computer pops out of the parentheses, sees the instruction print, prints 2 space plus space 2 to the console, and clears working memory. Then it jumps to the next line of the program, and oh, there is no next line. We are at the end. We did it. So the computer terminates the program execution, it exits, and we have our final result here in the console. Want to check my work? Copy this program into a code editor and run it for yourself. Is the result the same?
Communicating with computers can be frustrating sometimes. And that's a lot of reading. They don't always understand what we're trying to get them to do. They take everything literally. They can't exactly explain what they're thinking. That means that our programs often work based on they'll have errors. What's an error? An error just means that a program doesn't work as intended, also called a bug. Errors are a totally natural part of the programming process. Expert programmers don't stay at a blank code editor. They find the perfect solution and end up with a final looking program. Sure. That's okay. Programming is a cycle of try, fix, try again. Start by understanding the categories of errors we made. Syntax errors. A syntax error means that a program is not valid Python. It does not abide by the official rules of the Python language, just like eat potato whip. It does not abide by the official rules of the English language. When you run a program with the syntax error, the computer immediately reports an error in the console. It doesn't even try to execute the first line of the program because syntax error deal with the structure of the code. The linter can often catch these errors up front, and most linter errors we encounter correspond to syntax errors. Common syntax errors include mismatched parentheses, mismatched string quotation marks, and invalid indentation. Press a run button to execute the program below. What error appears on the console to inspect the lines, hover over there, etc. So yeah, it says syntax error. Yeah, doesn't have something unexpected token. Now that's interesting because it's expecting a value, but because there's literally nothing there, Oh, when I fix this program on 9.4, we have an expression that ends on a plus operator Python expects a value, and I fix the so we can either remove the trailing operator, or we can add a third float. The end of the expression would result in a value. Copy this code into the editor above and run the program. The syntax error should disappear. What output do you see on the console? Well, I fixed it myself. Runtime errors are sneakier. The computer only discovers these errors as it's running the program, hence the name runtime. The program is valid Python syntax, and the computer actually tries to execute a particular instruction and gets confused. With runtime errors, the computer executes all the lines of code before the incorrect line. If these lines print values, we see the output appear in the console. The computer only reports an error when it reaches the incorrect line, and it terminates the program. It does not execute any remaining lines of type error, name error, value. Full last. Yeah, this is an intent string. So this we did this, and this, and this. It fixes. All right. Print. Welcome to Print Our Restaurant. Welcome to. There's no space here, and this is all one string. This will print 27 and 9. Number, we do string program cut dates. I don't know why I've always heard people add another C here, concatenate. Concatenate. The second line has no quotations, the program value. This is an error. To go around. Technically speaking, this should not even work because it should stop at this error, but it may. Does Python just skip an error line? It did. It does, doesn't it? So hashtag, hashtag is a comment. They didn't cover that. How you expect me to know that? Huh? Does not execute. The statements run in order from top to bottom for the program print. So come on. Welcome to Khan Academy. Parentheses surrounding whatever the print strings require, quotation marks indicate the strings. Both of these correctly formatted the prints. All right, let's try to finish off this lesson because I kind of dawdled a lot.
Debugging is just a fancy term for fixing errors in programs. It's the process of removing bugs, so we call it debug. Since it's something we'll be doing often, let's learn how to work together with our IDE to track down and fix bugs in our programs. Here's a program I've been working on to calculate office expenses over the course of a month. You'll notice that there's a linter error over here, so that's probably already a good hint that I have a syntax error somewhere in my program. But before I get too far ahead of myself, let me just hit run and see what happens. Alright, suspicion confirmed. The console says we have a syntax error. Remember that a syntax error means that our code is invalid Python. The first part of this message is what's called a stack trace. A stack trace traces or identifies the location in the program where the error originated. The computer is telling us that the error is coming from a file called main.py. As you can see over here, this is the name of the file that we're working in. This part then tells us that the error is coming from line 2 of that file. For our convenience, it copies line 2 into the stack trace, but we can also go over here in the code editor and look and see, this is line 2. This little caret in the stack trace is pointing to this quotation mark character. Same thing with the linter, it's kind of pointing toward the end of the line here. The last line of the error message is the most important. This is where the computer tells you what type of error it is, in this case a syntax error, and then it makes its best guess at what the cause of the bug is. Now, that guess is not always 100% correct. You'll have to use your judgment here, but it's usually a good starting place. This error message says unterminated string literal. Naturally, error messages tend to be worded in kind of obscure computer speak, so let's try and translate what this means. If you're not familiar with a particular error, sometimes the easiest thing to do is copy and paste that last line of the error message into a search engine and see what other people say. Okay, so I'm looking up unterminated string literal Python. And I see here someone explain it as when you forget to close the string with a matching quote. Okay, that makes sense. This little caret here is pointing at this quotation mark character, and that's next to another quotation mark character. And so why do I have two? I have mismatched quotation marks. So if I just delete this, then I have a string, and then let me try running it again. Boom, okay, that error message went away, and so did the linter error, but now I have a new error. Let's try debugging this one. Now, this error message just says invalid syntax, so that means the computer doesn't really have a best guess at what's going on. It says, perhaps I forgot a comma? I don't really understand. Why would I want a comma here? I don't know. Let me try putting one in and running it. That still seems wrong. Okay, I'm going to undo that. I'm a little stumped on this one, and the computer's not really offering much help. So one strategy I can use is to comment this line out. We know that the computer doesn't execute lines of code that are comments. I don't want to just delete this line because I do want to fix it at some point, but maybe I'll come back to it later. So what I can do is stick a comment character, this little hashtag in front of this line, to turn it into a comment. And that means when the computer runs the program, it'll now ignore that line of code. Okay, now that I've commented out that line, the linter error jumps to line 14. The lint message says, unexpected token indent. Okay, that probably means there's something going wrong with my indentation. Let me just run the program and make sure. Great, okay, the error message agrees. There's an indentation error on line 14. Okay, there's a space here. That's what the little red squiggly the linter is underlining, and there shouldn't be. Everything needs to be lined up with the left margin. So let me just delete this space real quick. Now I'm seeing a runtime error. I know it's a runtime error because the output from the first few print functions is showing up in the console. That means that the computer started running my program because it ran these first few lines, and it only got stuck when it got to line 7. This is another one where I'm not really sure what this error message means, so I'm going to try looking it up again. If I browse around for a bit, I'm still not really understanding what people are saying is wrong. Maybe I just don't have the necessary background context yet. Let me try a different approach then. I'm going to take a step back and think about what I wanted this line of code to do. Based on the comment above, it seems like I'm trying to add the price of the birthday cake and the price of the keyboard together. Okay, then I should be adding 34 plus 22.44, but I have kind of two print functions in here, so something is weird.
That helps.
Okay, I need the expression that adds those two floats together to be inside the parentheses, and then have a single print function that prints the result of that expression. Got it. Awesome. Okay, it looks like my program is now running without an error, but I did comment out that one line before, so let me go back and try and figure that syntax error out. Okay, now that I'm looking at it again, I notice that there's something going on with the syntax highlighting. Week 2 expenses is black, and it should be green because it should be a string, right? Because I'm trying to print out a string. Ooh, okay, I need quotation marks around this thing. Amazing. Okay, I think I have fixed all of the syntax errors and runtime errors. Am I done debugging? Nope, I haven't checked for logic errors yet. Let me step through this output and make sure that the results all make sense to me. Okay, I'm printing out a heading for the report. Then I have miscellaneous expenses, 56.44. That seems within reason. Week 1 expenses, that number seems within reason. Week 2 expenses, why are there 3 decimal places here? That's not a legal price value. Let me go to the line of the program that's calculating that sum. Ooh, interesting. I have the price 18.412 here. What is that number supposed to be? Looking back at the utility bill for that week, it looks like that number is supposed to be $184.12. So let me just fix that. Cool, let's continue checking the rest of the output for logic errors. We have week 3 expenses, and that number looks good, and that's it. My program finally works. Next time though, I should probably remember to run my program as I go, so I never end up with that many errors all at once. Happy debugging!
Pair programming. When Keisha runs a program, she gets an error. She forgot to test her code as she went. So then maybe several different bugs hiding. She suggests you pair program to fix them together. Run the program and examine the error messages in the console. Use the error message and linter to identify and fix the bug. Repeat until the program runs without any error. Pay attention to the line of code that the error message points to. Be sure to keep the intent of the program the same. Keisha won't be satisfied if you just delete lines of code. So first things first. Print, and it has some weird card here. What is it saying? Unterminated string literal. So this is supposed to be where the parentheses are. All right, this is where it is. I can't even see. Oh, you don't even put. They leave the cursor as black when you force. I can't even see where my cursors are properly. This is not going to be fun. So now let's run it again. Something is unmatched. Print. Okay, this should be print. Computer programming. So there we go. We fixed everything. What's the bonus? Keisha wonders, does negative 1.5 and 1.5 evaluate an integer or a float? Now that her program is working again, she's ready to repeat the results. So you're surprised by anything wondering? You search yourself, find out why that expression might evaluate to that value. Trying to figure out what this and so I'm guessing that's new line, new line, new line. If it is, we did this. Let's see. Hmm. So we'll pick up here tomorrow. So take a quick break for lunch. Then we go eat. Be back in about 15 minutes, hopefully. And Something. Thank you. Had good foods. All right, so we have. Do you guys not want free plat anymore? I mean, granted that there's probably. I have like 2 minutes to submit this. I'm gonna draw this in 60 seconds while I boot up Warframe. So, if anybody wants to get into that giveaway, there's like a clean and clear thought to win it right now. I still remember to check those. What do I call it? Those quests. At least every other day. Those Discord quests.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Friend. You like tears?
Alright, so Dev stream should be live now. No, the 50-minute dev shorts, yeah, that thing. Or I forget to send this in. I try not to do this when live, but never mind. Oh, look at that knife. As the only person that entered. I'm gonna need that like now. Knife. I'm gonna need that like now. So demanding, I know. You know you love me. All right. Well, yeah, I remember subs get double chance to win, so I count each entry twice. Kill 250. Let's see what this week is.
Hey, SU forever. Am I right? Belmir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Again with the Tynax this week. Ah, no, 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 I don't want to do. Rosrick, Heck and Buzz. That's some shitty weapon. That's some shitty ass weapon. Oh, they hate me this week. They friggin' hate me this week. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put a build on this. I've never once built this. also could have been building formal this whole weekend. So pickups don't heal, health orbs cannot be picked up. Each person gear embargo, so there goes my air support. Passing ability reduces armor by 10%. Yeah. This is gonna be a rough one. So then spawning the Thermian one makes no sense because I can't get the Thermian one. The Thermian rocket one. I don't like this week. Let me also make sure. This one is fully maxed out. What do I want? This is an exterminate. I'll take that one. Almost time. Alright, if anybody needs to come do Archon Hunt or any of the other things, message me.
We Macavia are where our service is but a shadow of yours.
Help me help you. Oh, I love this bit. Have fun!
These Carbian Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the
Did I ever fully finish my mushroom field guide?
Rip from his teeth
I mean,
all that he has
I got
taken
Dante
to
this week.
this. That woe shall be his sole reward. Prepare well, for we shall not return until the experiments are secured.
The hell is the article? Okay, they hit me, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna do something with a mustard. This. Fine. Not that I'm going to be using any of these anyhow. Ooh, my armor is going to be reduced to shit. On switch operator. Ability duration, small thing. Yeah, all of that small thing. My Attica has nothing on it. That's as far as I'm willing to go with it. It's not a weapon I use regularly. Oh, you mean the mushroom field guide and no, I didn't actually.
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
This one is actually a little hard. Clear your jackboarding party without your Warframe taking damage. That one's a little tough. For me. For you guys, probably that's easy. Hey, look, we got the wintry razors in a row.
And we're out.
Damn it, I missed a jumper. How far am I from completing that, as you asked?
Oh, when corporate doesn't listen, we make him listen, right?
I have a few more for Blister Stalk. I just have a few more for a lot of them. Well, this one needs a whole 6. This one literally needs 1 more. This needs 1 more for the next level and then the entire.
The fruits is the pretty part. The roots, though, that's where the magic is.
Do you need to do this?
Ah, I'll be putting this towards me debt. Good on ya. Don't buy anything you don't need.
Yeah, I'm kind of not rushing it either because Julians really don't need it for. I'll need it to build the rest of his.
Yeah, I suppose I'd be up for a trade. See anything you need?
But hey Twix, how are you?
You keep this between you and I, yeah? No need to let the taxman know we've been exchanging goods. Maybe next time.
I'm only rank 3. Yeah, the dev shorts.
When I first got sent down here, corporate told me the fungal colony was some Oregon mess. Escaped from the lab and all that. But I don't any time.
Easy. What did I miss? Anything good? All right. Anybody want to come in through these with me? Once, twice, and we're done. Who just message?
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Nobody likes the roster. Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we'll need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Mission complete. A captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
There was never an Attica Prime. Thankfully, he's a frame that I could care less about whatever weapon I have.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, that's impressive, man. I have persons that started this game with me that haven't reached LR1. So hitting LR1 is this one I think that's right.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire.
If you didn't use a weapon in say 6 months, I started using MR points, yeah.
That's a thank you
Don't waste knife.
from Nora to
Don't give anybody those bad ideas. Mean and horrible. Dude, you have a dragon on your... How did you get a dragon on your operator's head? I need to get that. Oh! wrong.
Life support incoming.
Hello? The hell? I spawned into the dark abyss of space?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy him more time.
That never happened. No one has any clips of that. Never happened.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Oh yeah, no. That happened a lot of times. I went to Vector before I even knew that there was an MR limitation. You just can't be the one to initiate it.
Support capsule.
I will reward you. Should you
Ah. Oh, I got him mixed up.
No, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device.
Punch knife. Because I remember when it was Kaz? Was it? I feel like it was Kaz. Kaz took me there. We were mining and I suddenly heard the whisper, the whole dialogue, and I'm like, what is this? And Kaz being Kaz was like, you want to find out? And we did it. Yeah. Profit taker, you get booted out. For that same reason.
Additional life support has arrived.
Because there's a lot of profit taker that you can't do if you're not a certain point in the game. And I guess they assume that you're going to be leveling up your open world as time goes along. You want to know a secret? After 5 years of streaming, I'm still not rank 5 with Little Duck, I think.
Go to extraction.
I'll double check. That may have been rectified recently. I could be wrong. And I could still be rank 4. Let's go see. I think the only thing for exploiter that you do need is the thermia fractures.
resist
I need to
strike,
start back
you
to it.
strike to win. The lesson ends.
Hold on, I'm confused how I keep getting back diluted Thermia because I haven't done a Thermia practice since 2021. Hold on. I have more diluted Thermia than... Okay, where am I getting diluted Thermia from? Yeah, but I've been the one to run it, so that's why I'm trying to figure out where the hell have I been getting diluted Thermia from? But I didn't even do it on those accounts.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
I may have done it on my PC. May have done it on my PC and let me just change the color of this. The thing on his chest looks like a nasty gash or an open wound. Nipple tassel prime. You know, the horrible thing is, I've never noticed it before until now. He has these kind of weird nipple tassels here. All the years I've been playing him and I never noticed. Well, that's a thing I noticed now. Crit damage and crit chance on a freaking status weapon. Yeah, that's lovely. But since I got it,
All mods accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
how come they don't show me my equip mods anymore? That's fine. Filter, the filter. That makes it a magnetic. Here's even more into the tox. I'll take this for now. I ain't investing a bunch of Kuva into this shit. I really need to, for my build, I really need to start using this a bit more, healing return. Because I like lifesteal on weapons.
It's 15:45.
I think this actually needs more formal. That's a hecking lot more of damage. Get it? Heck. That cracks me up sometimes. Don't come along with then, Red Eye. Water is open. And there goes my FOMO.
Always a pleasure. That's all from me.
Select destination.
Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party.
It's a Milo. Milo. Hello. How you doing? Thank you so much for that raid. How was stream? What are we up to? Well, this is me now getting into the weekly reset, so I still have everything to do weekly wise. So I still have my calendars, I still have my Archon hunt, I have everything to do. Welcome in everyone, my name is Ashura Tenshi, and I'm a streamer, Warframe creator. I do play a lot of Warframe, but also a lot of horror games, adventure games, quest games, RPGs, fighting games, driving games, and recently we got back into programming, so we've been doing some coding and programming on Edrix look mode. Yes, I am. I need to get my friend code to send to people. Post up whilst. Are you? If you're playing, send me, DM me on, and DM me your friend code and I'll add you as soon as I'm back on. I do enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Hey, Awa. The microphone, how are you? And guys, from my side, go check out Myla, go say hi, guys, go say hello. Amazing person, fellow Warframe creator, and Eidolon next week. Yes, I am excited for that stream. That's why I found out he was playing too. The boat thing, and me and Rhea, a couple of us were trying to get into the same mood. Like, hey, there's Edric. Edric, aka Killeric. So what's been new? What you been up to otherwise? What's been good? Alright, thank you again so much for that amazing raid. And guys, go check out Myla. Go say hello. Good friends. I assure you, you will enjoy yourself there.
I was in the area, heard the screams, and thought, I'll just bet that's my little darling. And here you are.
Damn, cuz. Missed it.
I think what I need to start doing is farming for those rare caches now. And hope for 4 more out of them.
Line them up and cut them down. We're half done.
your gift for conflict resolution. I could watch all day.
Determination, man! That's what it takes to win. And we got it.
We found those gold lives today. Oh, what's the cheapest on this pack? I want to give it a try. Now to see if my computer can run it on stream though.
Over and out, fam. Job's a good one. Nice one.
His power skills off of his shields, right? I do feel like I saw his life going back up. Let me know as soon as they announce the prices.
Dictating terms to relevant personages in mining, personnel, and security. This sector has a new master.
Please select destination.
I feel like his prayers are just tickling them.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
I'm only getting 57 overguard, but the overguard cap is 28,000.
Everything in orders, operator?
Is that a pun?
I will attempt to bypass this vault.
Ooh, ability strength. Was it Dante I got? I could probably increase Dante's ability strength. For ED. Hey, photo hut. Yeah, trying to make him a little bit more awful. By the way, did you get the you should have gotten your plot, by the way. You and Schneif and some others. Thank you, Schneif. Damn, that's expensive. Well, looks like I don't get a founder's pack. Still expensive for Trinidadian. Admittedly, I was hoping there was like a 5 US pack. When does it go live from? It should have been live already, right? Yeah, why do I only have this much? I need to get more stellar. I couldn't because my laptop couldn't push it, and I keep meaning to try it on this PC since I got it, and just never got around. Oh, there you go. Well, they're showing me who has what shields, what shards. Well, I know I'm supposed to have like a whole bunch of. What's our forge on him? I could take you off. That's what I have put shields on. I was like, why did I do that? Then I remembered Bellicose. I literally went up 2%. Hey, brother Bow. How you doing? I've been messing around with Bellicose lately. You see, I tend to face tank every bloody thing. So I feel like this arcane was literally made for someone like me. You build a healthy Warframe, and then you end up with... You literally get like 5% more. Yeah, it's Prime Vigor I was watching initially. Oh no, this just gets regen. I'll mess around with this build sometime. Listen, everything in this game is freaking expensive. Just gotta pick your struggle. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to synchronize them. What arcanes do you all usually run on Phalanx? So basically, I have to not spam his 4 with that arcane. Oh yeah, crap, I forgot about that. Overguard, yeah, truculence. And let's try him out.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Yo! Supply cache clocked you. 12 on charger 2 will melt that lot proper. down. Fam, tech rot's well, man. Situation's about to be proper mental. Ain't nobody gonna mess with the Hex now. Not Scaldra, not Tech Rot. You feel me? Now distract yourself.
You know, if they gave us a shield version of Bellicose, them Anhildren will freaking benefit from that shit.
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire. Thanks to the good work of people like the Tenno.
The sector is under control. Resistance crushed. Troops begin optimizing the local workforce.
Still not getting what I wanted to do. Oh shit, anyway, I wouldn't have used. Yeah, I wouldn't have used, so.
This is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Oh, that felt good.
Select destination. Please select destination. Plotting route.
Levels dropping. That bought you some time. You're welcome. Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit. Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up. Now you get to do things the hard way.
And brother, about what you been up to lately? I feel like I haven't gotten a chance to catch up with you. We always just like get past. Like, hi. Ooh, sculpture. Oh no. I mean, yay at the trip, but oh no at getting sick.
Turns out it's not just health scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in it. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Yep. Yeah, they went shut your ship. Again.
Scrubbers are prone to spore growth. Don't shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you. Implement it with 60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some spore X, or get the hell out of there. Serving up another health scrubber. Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
Bye. Someone just gave me a Steam award. Huh? Thank you for whoever gave me that award. It doesn't tell you who gives you the award.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Yeah, so I feel like after all of that, I'm still not getting my Cyanox to do what I needed to do. That's why. Seeing half of it. When I get back, we'll probably do that. All right, I need to step away for a bit. Need to go pick up from work. Should be back in, I wanna say 13 minutes because it was raining all day, so there's probably some very slow drivers right now. While I'm gone, I'll start one of the dailies. Be back in a bit, guys.
Tu es régiment et de mon nom est Envoie les chantiers régiment encore de nouvelles atrévelées. Marcher. Il n'y a pas régiment. Sinon celui d'étoiles. Tant lumière.
the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire. Thanks to the good work of people like the Tenno. That's a thank you from Nora to you, wherever you are.
tries, dreamers. You know she does. But I swear, sometimes you be standing there, soaked to the skin, and some idiot wants to talk about the weather. A voice in the night, a half-remembered dream, rising to the surface of your consciousness. From back brain to forebrain, a sound to a vision, pulling up and knockity-knock. Hello, dreamers. Let's get to know one another. mushrooms. Some can kill you. Others make a great salad. And still others, they can spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where the universe begins. But not everyone respects their local fungi. Nathaniel has called for their eradication from the deep mines below Fortuna, so he can build his palace of prosperity. If you ask me, someone needs to head down there to show Neff where to shove his new palace. Death and Yo ain't best pleased by the actions of some of our friends. Keep your heads down, Solaris United, and steer clear of Officer Friendly. Hey there, dreamers. The devil is home and the shades are up. That's right. It's just you and me, passing each other slow and with a nod, saying all that we should say. I'm Nora Knight, saying, you live with wolves, you better act like one.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Flattery charges my battery. Some people ask where they can send me
I apologize. Oh shit. Let's cancel the ball. No. I just one, we got stuck in a lot of traffic because of the rain. Oh, good. Yeah, that I was not what that's for. Now I realized. Yeah. And then when I got him, just had a couple things just to sort out quickly before. I was like, instead of just taking another break to go see about it, just see about it one time and then come back. I apologize about that. Yeah, I apologize. I did say I would probably be a while back because the amount of rain that I saw, I was like, yeah, that's gonna delay me a bit.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
What's up? Anyone needs to do the Orchid Hunt? It's the yellow short this week, so. You just finished ET. Oh, I was gonna ask if anyone wants to do ETA. That's all right, brother Bow. Temporal Archimedia. Elite Temporal Archimedia. Yeah, I think that's it. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Spy, defense. You know. Arcade going once, twice. Let's go.
We must understand Pazul to understand his armor. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you...
Hey, Jedi.
will understand.
I have a question for you. What do you think is a fair price for an on-site visit?
The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
No? Okay. Based on your market, not mine here. Computer repair, diagnostic, anything. Home.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Why is it every time I have this to do, it's always this one? I hate this one because I always get lost.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and
There
the
we
mission
go.
will be a complete failure. We allowed the enemy to destroy all their data. This mission is over.
That wasn't me, right?
Distracted. They won't even know it's gone.
I still had 14 seconds. Hey, yo.
Anonymous tipped $150. Here.
Oh, C tripped it. Okay. To whoever that was, thank you. I'm not going to cry. Hey, girl. Anonymous, thank you. Now I'm gonna have to play Soul Friend. Funny enough, we were talking about that just earlier today.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
I'll be fine. Mm-hmm. I just came back. I literally just came back. Do I just do the solo? Because yes, dear. A retriever is the thing that you install between wireless networks to basically rebroadcast the signal.
Get in. Find what you can.
Also, Jedi, thanks. That actually makes me feel a lot better because someone just basically told me I was overcharging for a house visit. And I'm like, okay.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
I swore to myself this year that I'm not gonna undercharge myself anymore just to please people.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You ain't wrong either.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Please note that the cost I was charging them is the equivalent to probably about 30 US. Which barely covers the gas just to get to there. I was like, you know what? But I think that's a fair price, what you just quoted there. Adjusted for market value, and I actually think that's a very good pay schedule, and I think I'll adopt that. Thank you, my friend.
extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything.
What flowers?
I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me.
There's a whole thing with getting flowers now.
But you will, won't you?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh. Then we should all plan on get our flowers near to each other. Well, no, you and Spider can do your thing, but I'll probably. I have a friend that I'll make sure to coordinate with them to get their flower close to.
You've triggered the alarm.
Oh, that's such BS now.
Complete failure.
Ah, come on! Nope.
The enemy has successfully destroyed all the data. This mission is a failure.
How did they see me in that one? Yeah, if you're free. That particular one always annoys me. And I got it well just now. Without being spotted. I don't understand how I got spotted just now. Roger. Roger. Yeah, panicked.
You must understand Pazul to understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you, even you, will understand.
Funny enough, that was one of my streams last week. Funny enough.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Tons.
Rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
You're at E.
Stay Stay focused. There's a heavy
I'll
unit
take
approaching.
B.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Very good.
They won't even know it's gone.
I'll do that. I'll do just that.
I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me.
And again, Anonymous, thank you.
Won't you?
Thank you. My brother is unwell. I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
Reveal on who come for the extra salt just in case. Oh, why did I forget about that? Wait, that's no. Okay, not the thing I was thinking of. I was thinking of the mod. That actually makes sense. But the problem is I use the perspicacity. So I put perspicacity on him specifically for hacking. Because I hate those normal. The normal ones screw with my equilibrium. This one we could do public, but the others, no. that skill, that thing.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Narmer's purpose in this sector.
And what of your purpose, Natal? Were you sired only to be wet nurse to these putrid apes? Which of us truly needs to save the other?
How's it going? Lead on, matey.
Gotcha.
I had enough energy to cast it just now, but it kept telling me I needed more energy. I had over 200 energy.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make a day of this.
You have no life.
You're not likely to get mercy from someone who's never been shown it. Now are you?
Click, click, boom.
Scans, yeah. Scans about half done, I reckon.
I wonder if they're gonna do a Soul Frame Creators program though. Most likely I'd have to apply for that separately. No, I'm just tired. That's good. The lack of pain is very good. I'm happy for you.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine. Old enough and ugly enough to do two mucking things at once.
Oh, finally.
Target down.
I think she's just about good, matey. Scan's coming along nicely. Just give it another minute, I reckon.
Wait, I forgot to do this whole mission. Found by happiness, definitely disagree on the something I could do about a health. You ain't wrong. You say that, but sorry to be that downer. I've seen end of life care when you can afford it and end of life care when you can't. It sucks. Come on, live.
There you go. One Archon, coordinates and all. Pretty as a mucking dinner.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
I've unfortunately had two adoptive aunts die of cancer.
Gordon, why did you persecute me?
With another being terminal right now. And I've seen how end of life care looks to someone without means, and I've seen what it looks like with someone that has means. So yes, it may not buy happiness, but it can buy comfort. Comfort to me is pretty damn close to being happy. Well, honestly, screw cancer. Oh, okay. You coming back? Oh, well, thank you for running with me. Did you do EDA already? Because I can do EDA with you and then do ETA after. Yeah, I started late.
To rebuild paradise, Pazul's armor will destroy all they consider makers. Archon Lyra will be at the forefront of the slaughter.
I used to run these with Kara and my schedule got too crazy for Kara. I feel like my schedule just got too crazy for everyone.
Stay on the move.
Damn.
Those eyes can kill. This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from beacons and use those.
I'm glad to hear that.
Devoured her brothers. I will not stand idly aside while she and Pazul devour mine. Be my sword, Tenno. Strike.
Yeah, I'm on my own. Or not. Thank you. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten Resident Pub. They did not mix matters. Damn.
With Archon Lyra expertly.
Caught once and
Her
dead.
kind may expect no mercy, no protection.
I mean, it's 40%. What do you guys think? Tau? We got a 40% Tau last week. GG's. Shit. 2 weeks. Tau Forge. At 40%.
Mushrooms. Some can kill. Others make a great salad. And still others, they can spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where the universe begins. But not everyone respects their local funk. Nathaniel has called for their eradication from the deep mines below Fortuna, so he can build his palace of prosperity. If you ask me, someone needs to head down there to show Neff where to shove his new palace.
Finish this off before reset. Assassination. Classroom. Where's Titania? Hey, baby. Yeah. Come back. Be right back, guys.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Prepare for incoming support.
Multiple targets ahead. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Was greater. This is good.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Marines inbound. Hurry up. You are running out of time. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Our next weapon, they won't just let us walk out of here.
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
That's a thing.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
How I've been muted this whole time.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused.
Damn, man, that was some of my best material.
That's messed up. We are finished here. Move on. Heads up. A Grenier assault team is headed your way.
How long have I been muted?
Terminal spotted. Upload you and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Please don't tell me since I came back, because I feel like I was talking to Schneif. I was saying thanks for telling me that the car quickly on. I'm sorry, he's still there. I was talking about Pokemon. I was like, hey, we're gonna do some Pokemon tomorrow. And I was asking you guys, that would explain why it is you guys never answered me. I was asking, you know, if it is Pokemon were real, what would be your 6? Like, if you were in the Pokemon world, what would be your 6?
Are we gonna have a problem? Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Hey buttons, I'm just wrapping up the inclusions and then I gotta do ETA and EDA. Wanna come with me for ETA and EDA?
Here is a terminal.
And I was, oh yeah, and I was saying, you know, we have a lot of stuff to crack this week.
I'm in, Tenno.
But we have relics to crack.
Ooh, scary.
You mean a 3-foot Beedrill wouldn't be that dangerous?
Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party.
No. How is he ever awesome, Mr. Toe?
Still working on it.
Joseph to star himself. Isato.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Well, the thing is, the fire horse, from what I understood, only burns if it doesn't like you. Otherwise, it's just a warm seat. But how you been? What's been good? Thank you so much for bringing your community over, and thank you so much for that raid. And guys, if you've not met the amazing Mr. Toe, go say hi, go say hello, go share him all the love, a fellow Warframe creator. Has given me one of the rules of life that I live by ever since, because he says it at the end of his stream. Always warms my heart when he says. Amazing. Just scrap you, shut your... I've told you about that. I've told you about that. No talking shit about my friends, man. As I was saying, he says something that, you know, really touches my heart. If you see someone without a smile, give them one of yours. Best rule in life ever.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
You want to comment buttons? Well, welcome in everyone. My name is Ashura Teacher and I'm a streamer, Warframe creator. I do play a lot of Warframe, but also a lot of horror games, adventure games, quest games, RPGs. Doing Soulframe as well. Just this last steel pot incursion. I can do over the others with you if you want. I've been playing some fighting games recently, also doing some programming. We got back into programming. Sure. Also, do we have any pigments running?
And is therefore reluctant.
Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise, Mark, Taurus, Pharaoh. Okay, you're definitely a Gen 1 person.
Requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces. These can be found within the ampoules. Retrieve them from the murmur and put them to use. Or, if emergency arises, hurl them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. A radiation crucible. Key ampoules are heat and electricity.
Oh, Chris. Ooh, send me what it says. I don't remember if I have one. I mean, if you have no use for it, I'll probably put it in the stash for the giveaways. Why am I getting so much lag? I can't do jack. Rapidash, Substriker, Togetic, Vaporeon, Meganium, Lapras. I'm noticing a trend here.
Stand there. The crucible requires the prescribed ampoules to work. Oh, bloody bipeds. On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range. Pressure calibration changing.
Wait, which Rapidash? Fiery one or Galarian one? If it's not up, it's down. And I can't pick it up. Can't even mark it. What the hell? Yeah, I got badly glitched just now.
The purity. Do it again. Papa's vessels move one step closer to completion. Huzzah! Should you feel the need to withdraw the...
I gotta admit, I do love the shiny ponyta and Rapidash though. Not gonna get it.
Corrosive force results from the interplay of
Oh, I can. Forgot.
electricity
This.
and toxicity.
What would my 6 be? Now when I think of my 6, I include the evolutions as well. So Charmander, Cyndaquil, Umbreon, Mewtwo. So hold on, let me go. Yeah, I'm glitched heavily. That depends. Legendaries allowed or not?
Was greater. This is good.
Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party.
I'll tell you that. Just stop. Put a pin in that. Okay. Hello there. How's you doing? Guys, if you've not checked out my fellow Warframe creator, go check out Miss Vulcanet. You got to talking, that is fine. It lets me give you both the attention that you deserve. So yeah, guys, go check out Volky. Go show all the love. Thank you so much for that raid. If you've not met Volky, both Two and Volky are also members of our charity team, the Good Game team. So still feel so unreal. You're unreal, ma'am. Welcome in. Just one. Let me double check to make sure. Don't have one. If it is you really don't want it, buttons, I'll probably keep it for the giveaway. But yeah, what were you guys up to today? Tell me. You're stealing my cookies? No! You cannot steal my cookies! Nah. Thank you, though, buttons. If it is you don't want it, I'll keep it for the giveaway, but you almost said you're reading to us. Yeah, I was... So I started back doing some programming, which of course has a lot of reading in it. So I was reading to chat. I feel like chat treated it like a bedtime story. But yes, as I was saying, those of you new to the channel, my name is Ashura Tenshi Trinidadian based streamer, Warframe creator. I do play a lot of Warframe. Soon to be playing a lot of Soulframe. Also, been playing a lot of horror games, adventure games, quest games, RPGs, fighting games, driving games. As I said, recently got back into programming. You fell asleep? I'm that boring, huh? Funny thing though, during that stream, I feel like my suspected ADHD was on display for all the world to see. Got some weak stuff that needs my attention now, unfortunately. Then I got a Butcher Pumpkin. Ooh. You ever check out that game Wizard 101? No, I did not. I will check it out sometime. I remember seeing those ads for it though, like years ago. But Volky, thank you so much for bringing your community in. I do want to pick your brain on something at some point. Funny enough, you did run across my mind to do with that. So I want to pick your brain with something when I get a chance. So go have good stuff at work and don't butcher the pumpkin too much. Don't expect you to play it. I just like to have you check it out. I know. It's I'm still figuring out my schedule. I have very limited free time these days. Well, let me not say I have limited free time. I've actually done something that I'm shocked and surprised with because I wasn't sure how I'd do it. But I've actually made a bit more free time that's not spent in front of the computer at all times. Right, so we were just talking about Pokemon, and if they were real, what would be your 6? And I was asking, are we omitting legendaries? Because I have a 6 that omits legendaries, and I have a 6 that includes about 3 legendaries. But let's not be that trainer that has like a whole 6 of legendaries. But if I were to choose 6 non-legendaries, it would probably be, let me make sure I'm not omitting anyone. Definitely Cyndaquil and Charmander. Umbreon. Lucario. Proki. That's what, 4? 5? I don't think I could ever replace Mewtwo. It'd be very hard for me to replace Mewtwo in my 6. And it's not because being overpowered or anything like that. It's characters like Mewtwo, Sephiroth, those kind of characters that artificial characters inserted into a world that they don't belong to but meant to be overpowerful. And then it's like you create something and then they don't know their place in the world. Because then it's like, what were they created for really and truly? And he had plot armor up the ass and is immortal. That's just the thing. I wouldn't capture Mewtwo. I'd probably befriend him. But you're right. Legendary Pokemon deserve to be out and free on their own. So maybe I need to think of a sixth. That does not include Mewtwo, as much as I love that Pokemon. If I were to replace him, the only other Pokemon that I like as much would probably be Cinderace, which again, that's like 3-5 Pokemon I have on a team. I'd be cooked. No, I know exactly who I'd replace. The only other Pokemon I'd replace with Repeat. I love that ghost guy. It's a ghost dragon. The only one, yeah, I think that would be it. The only one I may replace Lucario with would be Machamp. Universal Charizard, Blastoise, Raichu, Alakazam, Tentacruel. You're an OG kind of gal, aren't you? Alright. Let me see, I still have calendar to look through. Squad is open, by the way, if anyone wants to join, and we also have a 40 plat prize in chat, which should have been pinned, which wasn't pinned, which is weird that it wasn't pinned. I had my quitting page pinned. Whoops. I thought I pinned it. I genuinely thought I pinned it.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get work, see? fewer fervent charges your pocket. But know this. Open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up. Crazy. Over and out, fam. Job's a good one. Nice one.
Gotta love Sauron for that.
Supplies destroyed. Pick up the pace next time, yeah?
The thing is, the kills don't even count for you.
This is good.
But I guess assists count, so. So that takes care of that. What? Damn it, why is that a blueprint? I need actual formal. Am I gonna be lazy and use Valkyrie? Yes, yes I am. In honor of Valkyrie that loves calling Valkyrie, what is it she calls? Murder Kitty Sparkle Tits or something like that, yeah. I also need to sit down this weekend and go through my inventory and see how much I still have to farm. I know I at least have enough to give away one prime frame for every day.
It's gonna deadlock permanently.
I'd be damn shocked if it is I do.
For fervent charges.
be their scapegoats. Hitters are now on the way.
Good. I needed more targets to kill. By the way, so are you going to be playing Sulfur?
Sacrifice today in the name of soul and soldier will not be in vain. A place has surely been prepared for you in the Hall of Heroes.
I was debating buying the Founders pack. It's no longer a debate. Downward violence. Here you go. Hey kids, do you like violence?
It's the Hex again. Really? Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this have been a paratrooper thing? Could Stormfall deal with them? Yeah? Okay.
That's the last of them.
Now that I've noticed it, I can't unhear Heisenberg from him. Really? I just need to kill 15 people. That's the only thing I hear about extermination. Like, once you start getting towards extraction, no more people. It's almost like we exterminated them. 15 Scaldra. 15 Scaldra is all I needed. And I gotta do a whole mission over.
There's barely any tech rot in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the Skuldra loyal can move in? Ugh. I hate Skuldra.
I'm not about to start a solo career. Well, not now anyway. Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat dinner. But we'll be back for some more Warframe, and we could probably run incursions when they reset. The reset should be in like 20 minutes. I'll try to be back just about by reset.
What? Oh man! Thought for sure you'd be able to break into that cache.
Off the berries. Alright, so thank you again, you and Volky, for those raids, man. Until we gotta try to get some games in.
That's the last of them.
Especially now that I stream during the day. Like, I have no more excuses for not being able to run games with you anymore. Where'd the Angie boy go? Oh, he is far away. I was about to be like, tell me I at least got 20 kills.
Was greater. This is good.
Be right back, guys.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire. Thanks to the good work of people like the Tenno. That's a thank you from Nora to you, wherever you are.
mushrooms. Some can kill. Others make a great salad. And still others, they can spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where the universe begins. But not everyone respects their local fun. Nathaniel has called for their eradication from the deep mines below Fortuna, so he can build his palace of prosperity. If you ask me, someone needs to head down there to show Neff where to shove his new palace.
tries, dreamers. You know she does. But I swear, sometimes you be standing there, soaked to the skin, and some idiot wants to talk about the weather.
You done goofed.
Dreamers, ever think about what lives below the surface? An entire universe that we step on every day, quietly toiling away, making life above possible, until some bigwig with a plan says, sterilize this filth. Well, dreamers, that's exactly what's about to happen in the deep mines below Fortuna, unless somebody drops in to help.
actually just talking about you earlier. Thank you, thank you. All right. What did we say we had to get done? ETA, EDA. But before I get ETA done, I'm gonna try to pass through this. Ah, shard. I'm trying to remember, do those stack? You injured enemies by melee weapons again. Yes. Damn it. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one.
The sector is under control. Resistance crushed. Troops, begin optimizing the local workforce.
Saying because I was doing Archon Hunt and ETA and stuff, and I was like, you and I used to do it, and then I started to go all over the damn place with times. We do not have one in progress, but we have literally the 3 left. Well, the Archon Hunt, I remember we used to do, and Natural Cells? Was it Natural Cells we used to do? I know it was something in Demos. Strack Centurions are Diamond. Let me do the one I don't really want, because if it is I do this one, I'll look at these other two and be like, yeah, could kill us. Oh, Jedi. The Jedi around.
Good fortune, Hunter.
Oh.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Shoulder started. I don't know if it's a cool. Shoulder started to give me a little trouble just now. Damn it. Speaking of cool, Gleason was right there. Funny enough, it is something like that. It's a double injury, triple injury actually. Karate, jiu-jitsu, and accident. Dislocated twice in 2 different martial arts sports and damaged it badly in the accident.
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. You don't shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you.
Funny enough, ever since I used to injure it all the time, like it used to pop out and slip out all the time. Funny enough, ever since I got the tattoo, it's been protected.
Shoot that buildup off now!
And I probably just jinxed myself by saying, let's hope it's not too painful.
Amir's code injection is like activated charcoal to the tech rot. Makes him puke these hell scrubbers right back up. hell scrubber bubbling up.
It's a pizza. Gotta love pizza. Nom 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 nom. I am yet to meet someone that literally says, I hate pizza. And mean it. I'm talking even lactose intolerant people. So, what? Pause plus tomato plus cheese. Yeah, I'm talking about like lactose intolerant people would still force themselves to eat one slice of pizza. Marianne? What about Marianne? Wait, hold on, are you serious? Do you really not like pizza? I was like, what about Marianne?
It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff that might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
Did you try the usual in the whole thing, see if it forces the eject? Sometimes you literally just have to force it to eject and then it comes back. It's good. That's a solid enough reason to not bother. Never mind. Also, Jedi, I was supposed to ask you, whatever happened to your old clan? Your old clan? I was gonna ask you if you wanted to. Yeah, well, what happened to the one you were in with Why did her name slip out my head just now? Yeah, Hanami. Good. Hanami, so that was his too. Did the name change?
Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that buildup off now! Situation critical!
Hey, go have dinner. Go have dinner. We can talk about that another time.
Serving up another health scrubber. 60 seconds to critical. simple. Activate a scrubber, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there.
Thanks so much for hanging out, man.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got toad white on your hands.
Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that for that.
Find out fate.
Is that you don't like it or you just can't have it?
Bringing it a little close, no?
So then it's not that you dislike it, it's just that you can't have it.
More contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
Oh no. Okay, well then yeah, I can see you not like it. Especially if it makes you sick. Looks like a friend of mine in college. She couldn't have tomatoes at all, but she was horribly allergic. You learn quickly how many things have tomato in it through things like that. This is my last former.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection.
I will have a dial water and a bowl of air. I'm going to regret this. Oh no, I gotta go kill 250 tech rod. Oh no. So what you up to tonight otherwise, Cara? What are you up to tonight?
And the enemy calls for a song.
Do you have any relics you need to crack? Anything you need to get done?
calling hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the build up fast enough, you're gonna learn what hell is like.
Vision.
Need you to stay on top of those scrubbers. You see growth? Shoot it.
Yeah, I have to do some void cascade. Trying to farm that pigment. Speaking of buttons, we got new pigments.
It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge.
Yeah.
I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Yep, I was supposed to keep a FOMO for Stynax.
It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff you might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
I just need 50 more.
Mission critical!
Should go do a blessing.
Great, you lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
You guys want a shield blessing? Yeah, I'm trying to find the extraction.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there! To handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
Bye. Ooh, that's a good week to go by him.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I'm officially out of FOMO.
The sector is under control. Resistance. Crush.
Out of FOMO. I do a lot of builds.
The local workforce.
FOMO blueprint. But no FOMO. We'll probably go try hunting some always be crafting. It's crafting, it's crafting. I just craft faster than I can craft FOMO. No, I still have about 40 blueprints, but
Sometimes the end never seems further than when you're halfway there. But I'm here to tell you all that you got this thing beat.
hey Cara, you need to do this one. Win 3 wages in a row.
That's all from me.
Tenno. Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Yeah, this is maxed out. 51% is a waste. Yeah. Anybody else want to get that done?
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Sounds good. Yeah, I haven't gone to do one of these things in so long I actually forgot where you need to go. It actually goes faster with computer teammates simply because they get killed fast. All right, Foothead, you have a good one. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Carl. Oh, that was my whole work day. Yes, sir. Who's afraid to piss off their wife? Gotta do that just for fun. Hmm? I said nothing. She had her headphones in. See. Damn it. I'm actually getting sleepy. It's weird for me to start getting sleepy at these early hours now. Who knows? Maybe that's all I was missing my entire life. Just structured sleep. It doesn't work like that. It'll last for like 2 weeks. No, it happens every time. It used to happen with my old job too. It'll last for like 2 weeks, and I'll end up like one night I'll just can't sleep, and that's it. Whole sleep cycle is just hella screwed. Let's see what. Pretty alright. I have none. Oh shoot, we were on pub. Oh well, nice. Sorry, Carl.
Points in the open. Come on, brother. How long do you want to let them do this to you? Index points up for grabs.
I still have the entire field pass. I think I'm done. Steel path inclusions.
Holding lots of points is dangerous and thrilling. Index points up for grabs.
You're not trying to see you abuse me, right?
Points in the open.
I said I did nothing. I'm innocent.
What a transaction. Index points up for grabs. Points in the open.
We all the points that are in the open. I don't see any points. I was like, what the hell is that stabbing? It's no.
Index points up for grabs. Got him right in the finances.
Scratch it, right?
Points in the bank mean credits in the pocket. Index points up for grabs. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Broker down. Capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. The Tenno are swimming up the index. Index points up for grabs. Eyes on broker with many points. Risky move. Index points up for grabs.
I believe so. I didn't take a proper inventory of stuff yet, but I just did like a quick scan.
Index points up for
I got
grabs.
10.
Bad day
Hey, Meta. Hey there, man.
Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
Who did you think you were going, huh? Alright, we'll score out 1 point. 2 points. Go quick car. We have the other core right here. Go, 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 go. I don't know why they're grabbing up so many points and then deciding to back it with loss.
Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
Because that other guy, he just keeps grabbing up all the points and not scoring it.
Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. More points in the vault. Capitalization's trending up. Index points up for grabs.
Here's the thing, if you only get 2 additional points per 5, whether it's 10 or not, because does it increase as you have more, or is it still the same 2 per 5?
Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Restrained enthusiasm for that capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Broker down. Carnage! Points everywhere! Broker full! Tenno rally on the index. Dramatic. Index points up for grabs. Lots of investors on the floor today. Index points up for grabs. Shocking turn of events. Appropriate expression. Eyes on broker with many points. Risky move. Not a good day on the index for Neff and his brokers.
Finish. Well, it was my whole workday. Yes, sir. Love you. Yeah, same. Oh, I love you guys too, Pyro.
I make exceptions.
Ah,
Let's
I need to
get
help
back
Clem.
to it.
Ready for action.
Alright. Anyone want to come with to help Clem? You know, this is a really, really hard mission. You suffered through it already. Clem. Where are everything? Do I want this ribbon mod? No, I have enough of them.
Well, listen, I have a little job, so what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get paid too. Come.
Let me just grenade grid. I thought I was the only one that thought that.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operatives...
Does that make Davo rocket?
Let them know you're here. Well, there's a time. They cut off life support. You going to let them intimidate you like that?
I always find it interesting that we need to breathe air, but we can breathe underwater sometimes, and we can also breathe in the dead of space sometimes.
Hey, dropping another capsule.
Oops. Never mind. Sorry, Clem, you look like them. I know not all Grenier look alike and not all Grenier the same. Wait, is that actually explained in one of the missions? That actually makes sense. See, man, I forget these things.
Deal time. You interested in some half-price life support? Just kid. Here comes another.
I'd like to know why we can't swim in... But that's the next thing. I'd like to know why we can't swim in the water in Thetis. I get it at night, but I want to know why we can't go in the water in Cetus. Or in Fortuna. I remember those days. Do you think fishes ever wonder if we could drown from breathing air? Like they watch us breathing this weird thing that they can't survive in. Hey, let's go. Yes. Come out wherever you are. Because then I can get to finish this early. And also with the enemy before I start my final defense. Aw. That was pretty sweet. I marvel at anyone that has known permanence like that in their life though.
Finding a capsule.
You should think about shutting your mouth and letting me out.
You did it. I knew you could handle it. You should extract. Now. No, please. Go. If you don't, you'll die.
Get blessings. So, Pearl, what's the plans for after retirement exactly? If you don't mind my asking. Feel free to tell me my own damn business and shut up.
You will make an excellent hunter. Show me your dedicated synthesis will be the light that illuminates this creature. Good fortune, hunter.
Your gross income stat is over 100 million. They count what you made, not what you merged with. Okay, so mine is about 60 million over what I currently have. And I know for a fact I've made over 200 million across all my accounts. It could be missions only. That could be very valid that they don't count index earnings. But no, most of my earnings were from index, so. You see, honestly, a lot of our stats got skewed with the merge. Because I don't think they really expected us to look at stats as deeply as we do. Like, I know I've never gone into Conclave this much to get this many deaths and kills. I mean, the only time I've been in Conclave was for...
I will share what I know, but you must prove
whatchamacallit, the thing. That snowball fight, yeah.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha.
Kill 500 enemies with abilities. Kill its ocean. Okay.
Required to unstick your tongue from the roof
So
of
Sarin.
the following morning.
This is a... They're just giving me hard decisions this week, aren't they? How many am I? 38. Yeah, Warframe is Warframe is 6 weapons. So you're talking more about I can't math. That's about 6 Warframes or 12 weapons. Some amalgamation of the two. Trying to figure out what else I want to get done before. Give me a quick minute.
Ohana means family.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Please select destination.
Hey, Crow. Welcome home, buddy. Not, I'm being lazy.
Plotting route.
Especially when it's 500.
Crack enough tech rod and you're bound to find a few Spore X charges. Perfect for emergencies. Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Dead. Next.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
Ohana means family.
Target down.
Amir's code injection is like activated charcoal to the tech rod. Makes him puke these hell scrubbers.
Rolando,
right
thank
back
you so
up.
much for that. Now myself, you helped me get 4.6 on the safe odds. Okay. Got to get it to 5. Oh no! Sorry, if you had told me that, we could have finished it off. Bro, you know, anytime you need to get things like that done, you can let me know and I'll gladly do them with you. 9 out of 10 times, Valkyrie Prime, no. She's available in Railjack missions. Well, relics from Railjack missions.
Confirmed kill.
Do I need to double check your homework? Make sure that you do the things you need to do.
Ain't that like a shot of adrenaline?
Whatever.
Hell scrubber ready for you.
Ugh, didn't you make a mess? I'm sorry. You were saying? This is about to get messy and upsetting.
I smile thinking of the folks who said I wouldn't make it.
That's also asking now, is this correct?
Plotting route. 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 Plotting route.
That's why I said it that way. I figured a teacher would understand. Instant truth, current false correct. I remember doing my teachers that. I'll give you a little hint. I knew they were correct. I just used to like to ask my teachers that just to be like pain in the ass. I think that's one of the reasons I'm afraid of becoming a teacher. You know, they always say karma.
It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
Whoever they are, they have no clue who they're dealing with. Target neutralized.
But then you also, when I was like an assistant teacher, you end up with like a piece of shit like me that basically looks at them and goes, well, I can't give you the answer, but I won't say that this is true, and I won't say that this one is false. And I was like, so then you tell, I was like, I'm just saying I won't say, and they're like, oh, okay. They look at me and they go, but sir, you said. I said I wasn't gonna say if it's true or false. You choose to take it in a different light. They never asked me for the answers for any test again.
And now you melt away like Velomir's snowflakes.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it. Oh, hey, welcome to the find out phase.
Contact.
You may ask one question. I never said I'd give you one answer. I've used that one.
Activate a scrubber, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there. Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat. You know why they call them hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the buildup fast enough, you're gonna learn what hell is like.
I think the most grievous insult a student ever gave to me,
There's no saving it now. Get out.
but I applauded him for even saying it. He said asking me a question for exams is like dealing with a djinn. And I looked at him like, you're not wrong. I hate that you're right, but you're not wrong. Yep, a gym. Regime.
Nothing more you can do. Get out.
Bro, no. No, 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 no.
Good kill.
You ain't going on that road.
Hostiles! Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
Oh, damn! Where's the medic? I'm grateful for your prompt assistance.
You assisted yourself. What are you talking about, your prompt assistance? No, you can get her relics from the Real Jack missions. I actually may have some of those relics, so if you want to crack them, we can try to crack some of them.
I'll set this aside for you.
My deceptively
Hey, Chris.
unleash the spores.
What am I up to? Possibly cracking some Valkyrie relics. Shooting a whispering game. So I still got a little bit of time to spare. May not be able to finish it out tonight, but hey Manny, you around?
We're out of the night and into the dawn. Still hanging on in a system on fire. Thanks to the good work of people like the Tenno.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Not exactly, you can whisper someone. So like let's say I wanted to whisper buttons. So this is why I always have people whisper me. But you can only whisper someone if they're online. Let me see what I have. I think I only have the one. He's suffering. But if I get a second one, it's yours. Yeah, I only have the one. I haven't even gotten to finish building it yet. Sprinkling. Your perfect Phantasma event had an oversight. It did slash, doesn't work on shotguns. Oh, you have one. Done. Reroll it. Yeah, I haven't done Railjack in a while. Chris? Hey, Chris? Oh, never mind. Oh, let's eat. Alright. When you get back on, Rolando, when Chris gets back on, we'll do some runs. Right. We have room for a fourth. If anybody wants to come with. Let's not say that. My cell phone thing is perfect today. What do you mean? Oh, the vertical settings. Nice. I don't know why I was messing up. Is this Skuldra? Yeah. Almost went the wrong thing. Skuldra. Okay, just leaving. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. It's after 10. Actually, Rolando, do you mind if it is we do that another night? I just looked at the time. Actually, need to head off in a little bit. But we can probably do that. Oh, 1 second.
Can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough. Well, shoot any buildup off the hell scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed.
Do you have any pieces for it at all, or you have to farm it from scratch?
Remember my face while yours is melting off. Ugh, over so fast.
My code is working. Hell scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Skuldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases. Breathing easier? I wouldn't get used to it.
all of Doofenshmirtz's inventions.
It's true.
Pinky and the Brain as well.
Art imitates life.
Confirmed kill.
Let me check. Let me check something. Hold on. I may have something here. Hold on. Oh yeah, that was a known fact. The thing is, if you pay attention to the intro, because of how they animate them and have them intersecting, but they actually say one is a genius, the other is insane. You focus on Pinky for the genius and Brain for the insane one. But because they have Pinky jumping around, it looks like they're saying that Pinky's the insane one. Because the thing I always remembered was whenever left to his own devices, Pinky literally took over the wheel and then was like, nah, it's not the same without Brain.
The same way.
And then I know he'll always be on the verge of success, and then he'll go looking for Brain, and then Brain he'll be like, but you're not here, so no.
Target dead. Find me another.
Animaniacs made me who I am today. Hello, nurse.
Scaldra is distracted.
Right, let's
I'm taking
get
the
out of here.
opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more. A lot more. You've really just done the minimum at this point.
You ungrateful little. You know what? For that, I'm leaving.
Must be like diving into a hot tub brimming with strychnine. Welcome back. It's about time.
I'll take that hydrate and go.
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into
Alright, Orlando. Let's see if you're online. Ah.
Sector acquired.
I may not have a full set. But at least you can put these to build in the meanwhile. Only because I said that we'd farm it and I ended up having to run off. Because I didn't pay attention to the time. That's my bad. Yeah. Yeah, so the only part I don't have is the chassis. But I have the relics. Ammo drum. Ammo case. Any bronze mod. You're all good. It's not often I get to help New Tenno, and I felt bad that the first time you came asking for help, I wasn't able to, because I... Enjoy. Let's see who's online. Of course. Whenever we're back, we should be back on Warframe on Thursday. We can farm up that chassis. Just remind me when you pop in.
Operator, Ordnance wonders.
But thank you guys so much for hanging out, being here, supporting so much. Let's go say hi to a buddy of mine who's also a Warframe creator, but is currently doing some programming since we started with programming today. Let's end with some programming today. Currently building his first game. So let's go show him all the love and support. Let's say hi. Yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. I'm actually on later than I usually am. Cancel raid. Ah. Welcome to the new Tenchi, man. The one that goes to bed at responsible hours. It felt nice that Gingy was so proud of me the other day. So, you know, I'm keeping that up. Yeah. Right. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, get some rest, get some water. Love you all. Have a good one. Goodbye now.